Hello, everybody. Where is my VideoTuber? There it is. Hello, everybody. We are here. We're alive. Barely, but we're alive. Now, I cannot attest to the quality of this stream. We'll turn the in-game music up. My quad mic is active, which is good. Alright. I also can't attest to the quality of my DPSing, because Possum Boyfriend may be a little hungover. But we will, for now, just push through as much of MSQ as we can. So this is Azim's step. The tails do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Let's move some stuff closer. Let's try and reposition my chair. By doing so, I'm almost gonna... Alright, there we go. Okay, so... Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favourite spot. Here, and are you trying to womanize... Pardon me? Because I don't feel like a stroller is going to really be taking to that, personally.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth, and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer
That's
look,
right.
would you say?
I would.
Well then. From here we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Cyrano about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Sounds reasonable. Although, curiosity leads me to question. You're at 60. 55. 52. You know what? We might as well give Ninja a boost. It's one of my other favorite DPSs. So I don't see why we shouldn't. Oh. I wonder what, if any, high-level dungeon we will get. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a high-level dungeon, but I don't classify level 50 dungeons as high-level, personally. Especially when we get to things like 60 and 70. So... Ian, Nix, I am glad for your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I will discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here, and what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Hey, Mickey! Cyrano is adorable. However... among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offence to those with whom I would join hands. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, the decision will shape the days to come, or this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Bex, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. I myself am maybe just a tiny bit hungover. Ooh, the will of the moon. Been hacked recently because I tried to download a Fire Emblem wrong. Ah, fun. Who knew just trying to get a slight bit of entertainment in your life could get something so horrible to happen? Pray, lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. We shall do that. Now, seeing as most of the enemies here are like 65-ish, well, I do hope that, you know, they resolve as peaceably as I hope they can. Because, again, that's not a good thing to have happen. Yes, I'm jumping up here for no reason. Now, you've got a Mata. Day one, they borrowed my Discord and sent those hack pictures to everyone trying to get more people. Oh, fun. Thankfully, I didn't cop any of that. But again, I do hope that, you know, shit is resolving and that you can sort it out at least to some degree. There's an issue. Now, get off the rock. Now, was I stupid? Day 2, they stole a token to log into my Steam account, tried to steal $400 from my bank account, then deleted my entire friends list. Jesus! That's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Like one after the other, bam, bam, bam. I do like the use of tried to steal $400, so I'm guessing they didn't.
Such an abundance of ether.
Alright, well, we will wait. And since they got to the friends list, I was literally moments from my entire account going poop. Oh god, yeah, that is insane.
Are we in luck?
Managed to get all that
We are.
resolved since I was online to
This
protect my
is an
shit. Yeah,
arrogant
thank God.
artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly
Yay, okay, so what level 50 dungeon do we get? Fucking Hullbreaker, okay. Okay. Now day 3, they've sold all my password information for a bunch of random shit. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna say, that's probably the other uncool thing. Now, Shuton and Suiton was Shadow Warfare, yeah. So Shuton, Okay. Oh no. Ah, wrong one. Oh, so the healer got hit by the bear trap. Oh shit. Did already change most of it, but the random shit, I didn't remember. Yeah, like... I am... Sorry. I am also incredibly sorry to hear that, like, this, again, like, very sorry. That is absolute fucking madness. Okay, so two things I've gone wrong on my, setup here. My apologies to my team. Oh god, get off me. Oh god. Oops. Them rocks hurt. Sticks and stones. Ah, wrong button again. Oh no, those are my kidneys. So. Let's take out the Hornet. Hornets are the worst. God damn. That's a, yeah, that's some old shit. Okay, now we gotta deal with this bastard. We're all just jumping. We're all just jumping. Yep. Fuck. Alright, yeah, gotta do the banana trees. Oh, shit. So then we are going to be behind him, hopefully. And throw dirt on again. Gust Flash. Oh, Alien Edge, sorry. Oh my god, my brain is on like a 2-second delay. Alright, summon a bunny. Oh man. I did not mean to grab that. I do not want it. That's right. I should probably put hide somewhere on here. We are going to need that. Our tank has decided they do not want to participate. Now. Stone effect of the stone tablet. Stone tablet. We are now going to introduce. We'll go over here and get these treasure coffers to attack us. Oh god. Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh man, I kind of wait till I get ninja to like, you know, the 70 level. Having access to more than just like, you know, 4 abilities. And being hyperbolic. But still feels a little meh. Okay. Boom. Boom. Now, why do I not have hide on any of my fucking hotbars? So I have not used ninja since I fucking swapped over. And since I deleted all my fucking settings and shit. Because I apparently saved my OneDrive for some weird reason. You fucker. You wasted a Kasatsu, you bitch. Ow, ow, whoa. Okay. 2 dropsies, not nice. With 2 stages of dropsy, not good. Oh god, get away. Oh, you bitch. I think this one is get in the bubble. Up. Oh no. Apologies. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay. I'm no longer being dropsied. Well, I'm no longer getting additional dropsied, I should say. Alrighty. The hidden cache is no longer sealed. Sorry. Shit, they got one of my Squeenix accounts. No! That is bullshit. I feel like a public hanging is in order. And I'm going to Kasatsu. We are going to Death Blossom. Okay, Harpea. You don't need to. Okay. Just use. Now I remember my character name. Well, I'm glad that it's been fixed. That would have been awful to have to deal with. Well, just as awful as just the overall endeavor itself. And now for what is quite possibly one of my most hated fucking bosses. So I like how my very first stream of the week, and we are met with Heartbreaker Isle. I'm pretty sure like you just do another one here. And then blast you with that. Ouch. You are fighting a Kraken's arm over there. We will deal with this. Yep. Just take this bastard out. Ah. Fun. Okay, we're over here now. Now, another Kraken's arm somewhere, right? I'm just gonna do this because I knew I was gonna get fettered if I didn't. Yep, no, we're gonna do this one here. God, this is such a fucking boring fight. Okay. Fun. Getting away from that big explosion. Oh my god, are you for real? Well, where the fuck is the tentacle? There it is. Oh my god. Oh, the humanity, the MySpace login details. Now. That was a level 50 dungeon. That's sorted there at least. Ishtola. You know what? Fair. Consolation prize, you know? And now we can let this...
An abundance of ether.
Yep. Abundance of ether.
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
Mm-hmm.
I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Okay. My was not in conjunction with your Istrola. Alright.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
No, see, my was just so powerful that her got caught in its gravitational
Perhaps.
pull.
A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma.
What?
Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Ma'am. You're making mention of things you see, but you're not telling us these things. Not fucking cool. So. Mol Ilo. Right, we will probably want to go back to being a dancer as well for a bit. Actually, hang on. Brain thing, do gotta kind of get... No, I am too brain dead to do anything other than DPS right now. So. You found that which you seek then? Great. Indeed is the... Sorry. Great indeed is the Dust Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Namar, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dathar. Their consent shall be the key. Yeah, they're not really cool with us, remember? The Dathar, Lee spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense the cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dathal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dathal Ka and treat with their Hatun, because the K is silent. Now, I am curious. I would love to join this. I'm gonna have to try and organize doing these fucking raids later. Like, possibly off stream or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how best to fucking... Because I'm getting sick of Crystal Towers. But with that in mind, let us quickly go to Ninja. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Actually, no, hang on. Classes that I have available, well, points. So, Machine is 62, but yeah. Yeah. I am gonna go with putting Ninja into leveling roulettes for now. Right, so there's a quest. Probably that one there. Or maybe one of the ones over there. I don't know. Oh, yeah, these bitches are real far away, aren't they? Motherfucker. That being said, I am keeping a very close eye on this party finder. If I see more, like enough people pop in. Hmm. Although I could also just be dumb and say, hey, I would like to do Weeping City and Royal City Rabanasta on just like those two selected manually. And if I'm lucky, who knows? Let's go to a new area. Oh, sweet. Commence. Ah, I forgot to do my fucking farewell thing as well. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, cool. Hit fake with the greetings. Fuck yeah. Drop this here. There'll be another one. Well, another set of them. And then Hakebu Jinsatsu. And there we go. Island dead ahead! All hands, brace for impact! Oh no! An ancient Emir. And then merp. It's been a while since I've had the map. The merp blur. Reflection of Karablos. Okie we'll go like this, so that I have all my stuff. And then this. Sure enough is there. Where's my shade shift? Why is my shade shift not visible? Fuck. Okay. Oh yeah, because again the settings changed drastically. After painstakingly going through each of them. Alright, so oh no, don't touch me. We hit you with this. Never mind. Ugh. What has Windows done now? I just ditched Windows 10 after the hack to keep up with security updates. Fair. Reasonable. And they've announced today that they're back to updating 10 for at least another year. God damn. You are currently going through what is quite literally just the wars at this point. Yeah, so I gotta put Shade Shift somewhere. Pass. Pass. Okay, the Jane guy. Oh. Don't want to get hit by cannon fire. I should probably try and get at least a couple of these. Yeah, what's it called? Kunai things for Alien Edge. There we go. This is my curse for trying to play 2 games of Pathfinder. Oh. Ooh. Okay, and then I'm going to use True North so I can get as much damage from Alien Edge as possible. And then we want to use... Oh, come on, don't turn around on me, you bitch. Alright. Not in this instance. So we're going to use Shadow Split. Not really sure where you're going to send them. Shadow Flow! Alright. True North. Alrighty. Another Turban of Striking. Fun. So what, Mug Mastery is now... I think Mug is now that Kunai's Bane or whatever. Oh god, okay. Keep them there, please. Thank you. The Undead Warden. Okay. Hellfrog medium. I'm not gonna be able to do anything until what? Tell a lie. Now, obviously, I am not going to start throwing Episatsu just for the boss. Because I don't figure this is going to take 60 seconds to... Oh. Yeah, I don't figure it's going to take 60 seconds, so no point wasting that time. Mm-hmm. And then we will... The fleshless captive is a bitch. Alrighty, now for this boss. Lorelei. We'll just drop that there. Mm-hmm. Morbid advance. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Morbid advance. I'm gonna save up a Dokkan, but oh well. Is what it is. Morbid retreat. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect timing. Now, Morbid advance. Actually, why? Holy shit. I usually suck at that one. You know what? Gunbreaker's gonna get the commendation for that one. Personally, I think they did really, really well. Ghost Bark Katana? Nah, we're good. Ghost Bark Vest of Healing? Yeah, we're good. The Siren Song C has ended. Now. Right, so looking at the traits, we got Mug Mastery, oh god, brain, pick up. Mug Mastery turns Mug to Dokomori. Now, when we get to level 66 dungeons. Oh, pardon me. Increase the chance of additional items being dropped by a target if Dokomori is dealt before or as the finishing blow, and increases the Ninki gauge by 40. Does that also mean that our Ninkai gauge, Ninki gauge, Ninchi gauge that goes beyond? Odd. Okay, so they just changed it from being a bar that... Whatever. Anyway, moving on. Duty Finder. It's gonna be an Alexander raid, but I don't care. Also, have we gone through our fucking ads? Because my ads are not working at the moment. Ad starts in 11 minutes. Excellent. 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 I don't know why it's not showing up on my actual screen, but I will have to pay attention to that. OBS is having a bit of a fit today. Ads are a way that I earn a very small amount of money while also playing games that I enjoy thoroughly. But if you have things like Turbo or other things like that, then you will not be getting those. And, alright, that's right. No, you've also been, someone gifted subscription. Yes. I will remind you, I am still a little, I'm caffeinating now, but I'm hung to the over. Right here. Oh shit. Quite the opposite, in fact. Out of the way. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Namar's strength. To the Dothal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Namar's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men of Iron, I would have something in return. Namely, battle with you, Han. The Nardum ended, it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. This is not a wholly unexpected... Oh, fucking Sadu is going to witness some doom in a minute. Not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. Seeing as I do have Dancer, primarily, shall we dance? It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Han, and await me outside the Ha. God damn it, so many silent goddamn letters. And because you don't all speak, I keep forgetting. Because not every fucking... Give everyone voice lines. Pay them. Pay the people, damn it. Well, this is gonna have to go by the wayside for a moment anyway. Because it's gonna ask me to be a level 70 job. Gulo gulo. The destination. Yes.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest.
Alright, bet.
We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed, it's what makes them such dangerous enemies and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
I bet. I'll put you in the fucking ground, bitch. Huh. Huh. Oh god, don't miss me with that shit, bitch. I'm sorry, what, bitch? I am. You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. But you are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily! Boop. Boop. Oh, pardon me. Oh god, okay. No, I don't have anything important. Oh good. Ah, fucking hell. Missed time for that. I will not suffer so soon to end. I think the fuck not, woman. That is uncool. One of the few good things about being a fucking ranged class is you can kind of stop that sort of shit dead in its tracks. Okay. Well, do not tell me that is all you have. Ma'am, I think you really, really need to consider maybe not being a bitch. For like 2 seconds, that's all. Oh god, dispelling wind. And then we'll go with this. Just because it's a fucking nuke of an attack. Ah, my arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. For so long as lifeblood flows, I will fight on. Okay. Am I just supposed to fuck you up in 60 seconds or less? I don't really like when things like this happen in a game and you don't tell me what the fuck's going on, man. Also, what am I supposed to be doing here? Am I supposed to just be fucking her up? Hey, I said use this, and this, and this. Okay. That was meant to happen. Alright, cool.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Now, I know that you have no need for ad breaks, my friend. I do need to go to the bathroom real quickly. So I'm going to run the ads now. We'll run over to my little break screen. And we'll be back shortly. And then the next ads will play all the way through. See you all in like 3 minutes. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. No, thank you. This somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
Shoot! That one was an accident.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
I wonder, excellent. Yeah.
You're the... Why does your channel keep talking about vor?
I don't know, man. Ah! No! Really? Alright. Oh no! No, I'm dead. Ah! Ah! What's it doing? I just need to... Oh, what the fuck? You tap it. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You fool! Good old... That terrified me. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. No, thank you. This somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
Shoot! That one was an accident.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
I wonder, excellent. Yeah.
You're the... Why does your channel keep talking about vor?
I don't know, man. Ah! No! Really? Alright. Oh no! No, I'm dead. Ah! Ah! What's it doing? I just need to... Oh, what the fuck? You tap it. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You fool! Good old... That terrified me. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. I return. Let me put my headphones back on. Yes, yes, not since the autumn has my soul burned so. But yes, you'd think someone who challenges you to a duel would not target you with, you know, bright lights to say I'm attacking here. But you could also reasonably...
You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Coroneer! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing.
You're not in charge anymore.
Stand.
Quite
You,
literally.
Darwin, you who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
No. That was a weird face, but alright.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
If I remember correctly, voice crack. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is the first time where you get to play a character that isn't the hero of light.
You will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Defeat Magnai the Older. I was super stoked when I first saw this and I was playing as Ishtola. I'm like, what? Okay. Right. Dawn 4, the 7th Dawn. Cure 2 of the 7th Dawn. Ah, don't hit me with violent earth. Well, I mean, if we're being real... Oh shit, whoops, my bad. If we're being real, it's pretty much the only abilities you'd be using, for the most part, as a white mage, so... Oh, I don't like that. Do you think you could perhaps, maybe not? Oh my god, you're gonna make me do this, you bitch. Violent earth. I mean, if we're being... Oh, shit, hang on. I should pay more attention to... Making sure that Ian does not die. Mm-hmm. Whoa! Fucking shit, can't. I genuinely do not like this. I was super stoked when I first fucking saw it, but I also recall it was probably one of the worst fucking things I experienced. But I mean, also, raising from the dead is not all that necessary, you know? Okay. I'm just gonna strike you with this. Ah, alright, cool. I'll take the hit. Scale of the Father. Again. No, oh, really, man? Oh, we just... What? These axes will not break. We have nowhere to hide. Well then, it's still to me. Okay. I shall take care of this. Cool. Oh shit. Fun. What? Every step you will take, every move you will make, the sun sees all. Now fall. Ah, yes. Time to finish this. The earth, the water, the air. We're gonna fuck this bitch up. I like how she just spirit bombs one dude. What strength? What grace is this? It's called the grace of a fucking Scion of the Seventh Dawn, bitch.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Well, as long as we got there.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Yay.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Oh yeah, sorry, he's trying to find his fucking mate. His literal soulmate.
Ishtola, why?
Are you?
My moon.
Are you my Nama?
Hmm. Yep.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Bro.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
In case you missed it, buddy, I'm blind.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh, that's okay. She's actually a lot older than she lets on, isn't she?
Little?
Little. This was perfect.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh, hi, Megan. Immediately fighting again.
We have wasted enough time here. Sirin awaits for word of our success.
Let these children duke it out. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Cyrena. None of this would have been possible without you. Now. We have the requisite consent. It is time to put Namar's power to use. If the Aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Okay. Also. No, they must have actually filled that out. Now, we are going to grab Ninja again. We are going to yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit. I've done enough of those things. Okay. What I will do, just for the shits and gigs, it's very unlikely to actually happen or work in my favor. But I'm going to see if I can get one of these fucking raids to trigger. I can't really rely on using a party finder because instances would occur, or can occur, and that makes it difficult to, you know, do party finder stuff because you'd have to not be in a party to do the instances, but can't get into anyway. Without prattling on constantly. Let's just hope that we get to this in the what? I'm gonna say we've been streaming for an hour at the moment. Hour and a half-ish at the moment. Weird. And from there, I don't know what I'm gonna. In the next 4 or so hours, who knows? Hopefully, we will get this dungeon to proc. That's what I meant to say. Bah! God damn it, brain! You've been caffeinated. Come on. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Oh, this doesn't look good. This looks real bad, guys. When things go red, or pink-ish, purplish, that's usually bad. Usually a symbol of, like, Zodiac and shit.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Yay! And you see, she doesn't need to raise someone from the dead at a whim. Because she can do shit like this! I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Nyx, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe arrest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. The Doman Enclave. Yunkan Guardsman. Alright, let's speak to Alice. What has she found out? What crazy shit's been going on? Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tata and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which leaves us with a small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuru, how fared you with our neighbours? My lord, all of the factions we approach are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Sorry, right, yeah, no, misread the commas and stuff. But yes, those two are done. Just as we expected. Ah, well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo and with a lighter heart. Yuguri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. That wolfman is huge. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then, let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Oh, right here. The call. I think I know where this is going, too. That's yeah, because we're gonna get close to the dimlit dark soon. Which is gonna be fun! Turn the auto run off, thank you. Now. Well. Stola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl, in particular, was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So, that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvald is there to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Ah, the scions of the 7th Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. Upon proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm at a point now that I can get halfway through the scene, and if Weeping City of Mark or Royal City of Rabanasta proc, I will not care, and I will watch the scenes a second time.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Yes, hi. We're not
Lord
Eorzean.
of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the 7th Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Yeah, we fucking put in a lot of work, buddy.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Hey, Nalamo, way to bring the mood down.
Freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Okay, so how do things fare in the east? Good question.
Having heard
Time.
the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Nope. The assholes.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
Yup.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
Well, funny enough, we wouldn't be doing that until 2 more expansions. Well, 1 technically, and the second one would be the one we do that to, but I digress.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic.
Subterfuge. Okay.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Yes, saying he got possessed by one.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
I do love Melwood. Melwood is
Very well,
fucking
Admiral. My
boss.
proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
All you need is one person to believe it, and then they'd have 2 friends.
At the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
Smart.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
time for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
It is actually probably one of
'Twas his plot
the
that
smartest
scuttled
fucking
Doma's
things.
negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow.
Eh? Oh, right, no, I remember. I remember now.
History must be changed.
Who the fuck is this? Get out of my head! I already got giant crystal.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
No.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
I'm fine. See, it's all good.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Yep.
Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Mm-hmm.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Although, I would probably pretty quickly assume sudden voice in my own head, and then Thancred passing out.
Coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
I love how she's got just conveniently, she's like, yeah, I sense Thancred's soul was just not there.
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
So he's dead.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Blah blah blah.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Indeed.
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Yeah. Sorry. Cool. Anything. I just tried to call Orienter on his link pal. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Orienter, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Orienter. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. The Prelude in Violet. It is the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know. Must I? Right, let us be on our way. You just bring me to the Rising Stones? Couldn't do that for the Waking Sands?
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Again, back and forth, back and forth.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to.
Hmm? Oh, fuck.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I forgot it was like dropping like flies real quick. Does it just take them all out?
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Rianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
And they both went down. Yay!
Y'shtola! Rianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
I genuinely cannot make that decision. Like, weirdly enough, they are a package deal in my head. If I had to say, though, I could boil it down to, like, there's just, like, 1% of Alistair's personality that I appreciate more. Well, no, just package deal in the sense of I can't say that without one, the other one doesn't have much weight in anything. They tend to balance each other out. Anyway, Ori Boulder. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, given the circumstances. What do you mean outside of the box? I mean, but that wasn't the question. The tism. You asked a question. I answer honestly, with the information provided. Anyway, I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I sent word to Lise that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars of knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Laurie. That we will. First things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Kamar for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Ah, yes, Gabu. Alice! As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Well, you lost friends. You're going to fall into the same sort of tempered state that Gabu might be in.
Here he is, my lady.
He still hasn't gotten any better.
Gabu, it's been too long.
He still doesn't speak.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my
I'm letting the scene play out quickly. I'm going to quickly grab my phone from the other room. Oh shit! I'm also going to trip over boxes.
Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations.
Alright, I remember the scene fairly well.
Change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down
Headphones
before
back
my
on.
eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
I mean, it happens. Like, I literally watched Ishtola get slashed by a fucking, like, cool katana. And, kind of tried to save her, I believe. You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself.
Just a little.
I think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
You'd probably be dead and dead somewhere.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
We do have friends to save. Okay, so just checking a message. Alright, cool. So let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. I assume it did. Alright, Prelude and Violet. Trying to consider... I'm trying to figure out which space I was in for the MSQ. Oh, there we go, I can just do this. I did something on the way back, and I think Aura's right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Philia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alpha Node to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens, and everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Nah, you'll keep me. Now. Post-Stormblood scenarios. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Alright, so we got 5 more quests, which lead me to Gimlet Dark, and then like 2,
an obstacle.
and then we'll be in Shadowbringers finally.
Always the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
should be the one to sigh.
What?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Hebrea's crowning act of idiocy,
Ah, yes.
my favorite emissary
This prick.
sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior, a most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of...
Holy shit, we got Royal City?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
I do hope we at least get through this scene beforehand.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
It's gonna be too quick.
Be it by your...
Okay, wow, we got this. Holy shit. Alright, cool. We finally got one of these raids. Yo! Alright. Greetings. Oh, no alliances just yet. Who do we got? We got a monk. Who would I give it to? I can't remember what the priority is. I think it's Black Mage. I think. Hola. And then I'll just hit this here. Yes, Captain Bosch von Ronsenberger Balmaster! Worst fucking thing. I can't remember anything about this fucking... Alright, cool. I do not remember anything about this fucking thing. Let's set this up. Set this up. Oh, that's right. The little things were yeah, no. A trail of what you shouldn't be touching. Ah, what the fuck? Not really sure if I should be doing this, but I'm guessing I want to take out the ice slaves. I don't know what's fucking happening. Okay, there's so much shit. Okay. Everyone's getting a damage boost, so that's good. I assume we want to take out these flume toads quickly as we are able. What was it? Alright. I genuinely don't remember anything about this fucking fight. It's crazy. I don't know. You know what? We're gonna nuke a bitch and hopefully get a good critical hit. No. Oh, what the fuck now? I'm assuming they need to be pulled away from each other. Split them up. Ah. Thank you. That was gonna fuck us up. Okay, we're gonna need to all get real close to each other real fucking quick. Oh my god. Jesus. Woo! Whoa. Hey, if anyone did see that I'm a streamer in the little party alliance chat and have popped in, I apologize. I'm still trying to figure this shit out. It's been way too long since I've done it. Mm-hmm. Sweeping damage. Is it the level 99 red chocobo? Oh god! That's unlocked. The fuck away from there. Alright. Whew. Charred ruins. Hashmal. Kind of vaguely remember his nonsense. Oh, that Devilman kicked in with a very powerful critical hit there. Do not be underneath the falling pillar. I'm assuming you want to be away from that. Yep. Earth Hammer. Oh, goodness. You know what? That was rude. Come on, tower. Needs to be taken the fuck down. Quickly now, quickly. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. So this up. Big blast of damage. That wasn't very nice. You best be dancing like your life depends on. Oh, I am. Don't you worry. Ah, shit. Fucked up. Immediately because I looked away. I didn't do Devilment. Should have done Devilment first. Fine. It's all good. Not a horrible failing. Okay. It's fine. Oh god, that's not so fine. Oh god, that's not so fine. Oh god, okay. Use Quake 4. Ouch. What's that? Okay. Okay. Oh, finally I got a fucking feather. Damn. That took way longer than was actually needed. Evelician astrologer's slot. More bandits. Despite all the creatures we've encountered, I know not whether they are whatever. Don't need to waste my devilment or tactical step. This might be less of a fucking, you know what? Less of a waste this time around, I dare say. Alrighty, I wonder what is next. I think it's Famfrit next. Like the waterway stuff. I'm pretty sure it was the tactics bosses, or tactics heroes in the last dungeon. This feels weird. Cool. Teleportation crystal. Okay. Interesting. The royal city of Lassalia. Rough cow. I remember nothing of this fucking... Oh, you! Right, yeah, no, kind of remember you vaguely. Settlement first. And a critical hit from that. Perfect. Oh god. No god. No thank you. Cry of victory. Oh fuck. There's so much that goes on in these fucking raids. And I appreciate it. But, oh my god. So he needs trample. Let's see where he's going with that blue thing. I walk the shadows. You will not see me until my lance has transfixed every one of you, or whatever. Cool, sounds good. We want to use this so we can actually deal big damage still. Crush weapon, fun. I don't know what any of this is gonna do to me, but I'm just gonna stand here anyway because we don't have that sort of balanced out nonsense. Oh, you bitch. Ethereal acceleration. Get off me! Shield Samba. Did I mistime that? I mistimed that. Boo! Okay, ow. So, we'll hit this. Hope for a critical. We mostly want this one to be a critical hit. Yeah, it seemed like it was a direct hit at least. Cool. Cry of victory! Oh god. Oh no, our monk died. Hey, don't like where this is going. Alright. Alright, cool. Then I want to use our step. It's our big damage. Wait, what? Oh, I'll get rid of the dark circles. Right, got you. Holy fuck! Oh, right. You've released an enchanted brooch. I don't know what. I will skip the scene. Alagath Thadalphus. I don't remember much of this. Ah, fucking hell. Well, that was a waste. Never mind. It's our monk who's wanting to watch the scene. Oh, I really need to go to the bathroom. Ah, okay, cool. I know I should have fucking did Delvin fast, but... Oh god damn it. What? I think I'm supposed to look away from him? No, was it look forward? I don't remember. Okay. More correctly, you want to look? Oh, and not to stop. Right, okay. Reading is very, very useful. Oh, blue is truth. Okay, there we go. That's good. Fun. Gonna stand here. And then we'll do this. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna hope the best. Are we meant to be taking out shades? I don't know. Alright, quick Delvin. Put this up. I'm now away from the boss. Okay, so this was turn away. Okie dokie. Confusion, I suppose. Yeah, this is not good. Alright. I am Revelation! Alright, what do you tell me to do? Come on, to turn away. No, we're not. Come wants me to turn away. Kneel and repent. No, I'm good. I don't know what this shit is. How am I supposed— oh, it's a bleeding thing. Never mind. I don't know what this shit is. Oh, fuck. Okay. That was something else. You know what? Just for a few moments. Government. Big nuke. Hell yes. Please be another big nuke. Direct hit. Not bad. See, you want to stand on this? Ah, I don't want to stand on that one. Leave me alone, man. Okay, Zodiac Thriller, love that. I'm going to hit them with that. And then I'm probably going to give my Astrologian the, pass. Martial artists. Legendary charters. Nothing good for me. Alrighty, well. That was fun indeed. Holy shit, we got the fucking Royal City of Rabanastre done just from sitting there waiting for it. Father? Where am I? Ramzan, the Warrior of Light. Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. Oh no! Begamnon, you bitch! The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which I note I, Begamnon, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now, hand over the Arsite, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red, and be quick. Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one. She will bring it to me. I'm sorry, I really need to go to the bathroom real quickly. So I'm going to quickly hit the, not hit the add break button, but just the break screen, and I'll be right back. It was too late on the squeal. Well, yeah, sorry, 2 seconds. I will be right back. I will also disable the auto advance text, so that way nothing goes ahead without my being here. Back in a minute. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. No, thank you. This somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
That one was an accident.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
I wonder, actually. Yeah.
You're the... Why does your channel keep talking about vor?
I don't know, man. Ah! No! Really? Alright. Oh no! Not dead. Ah! What's it doing? I just need to... Oh, what the fuck? You tap it. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You fool! Good old... That terrified me. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. No, thank you. This somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
Shoot! That one was an accident.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
I wonder, excellent. You.
You're the... Why does your channel keep talking about 4?
I don't know, man. Ah! No! Really? Alright. Oh no! No, dead. Ah! Ah! What's it doing? I just need to... Oh, what the fuck? You tap it. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You fool! Alright, return. Holy shit, sorry about that. Alright, I'm gonna... blip. Once I get my blanket back to where I need to be, I am going to bump the ads back by 5. Oh, pardon me. Ads are snoozed up for 5 minutes. Now, was that my... That was my headphones. Ugh. Yes, this is it. The Duma! Whatever the fuck that means, buddy. And to think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma. Valid crash out. Enough, Wagi. We would not have our guests think us underbred. You have what you want, thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course, a Bangar's always true to his word. I'll be keeping this, though. You got yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike it, the thought, you could always blame the gods, not their listening. What the actual fuck? I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of don't like the character assassination of Bagamnon. You're going to be alright. Bagamnon was, like, actually malicious. And not, like, mildly comedic. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. Alrighty. Genovis remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I sent word to Sid, I hope you don't mind. No, it's fair, they were friends. Or like, college roommates, some shit. Alright, Galleons. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid. It was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genovis. Besides, it was Nyx here who went through all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's him. Ew. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Orosite does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with Isael and the Archbishop. But rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that is the case, our Charlene allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? Nay. The legend would have us believe that Delita Herol, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave's story, but as I have discovered, there was another, two others, in fact, siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story, a brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivelisian legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me, Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose, my family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genovis Cern Luxentale, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arislam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during the turbulent era. You are tired, father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the poor to become a king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had the right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai Papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults. The truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Or our family name. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Genovis, but how do you expect to convince people of all of this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Very fair, very true. It's like, hey, we literally have a piece of Ivalice. Like, Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas, pardon me, it is not. The dry papers, you see, are written in High Evilisian, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him laboured tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there, it wasn't even until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen by the Bangar bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. We're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory. I've come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth, if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said. He is a man obsessed, and I fear Avalis's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. Will do, Alma. There is absolutely no way I'm going to let this man die. Hopefully. There's still white aura sight. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalis exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on their presumption that it doesn't. Hell yes! Money, money! Yes. So now... Oh, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexingtale's research into the aura site may finally have borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand perilous adventure without us. If you will follow me to the shuttle, good sir. Nix, Lady Marilla. Thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Masalian, and I thought it only right that you be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Chirola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. And Mikoto passed Jinba, a domain, though my years in Shalian, in Shalian have made me a stranger here. You must be Nyx Nightborn, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. Ma'am, I am a giant! I'm literally the tallest I could be as a Rogadan. Let us speak of the crystal. I am literally the tallest that a fucking rogue can be. Without mods. The Otius, one of but many Aurosite shards that aided noble Delita's rise to regent. My apologies, the Otius is no ordinary crystal. Even discounting its obvious historical importance, the specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone, whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of a distinct frequency, NRR-type harmonic vibrations, has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of oh my god. Okay, instead of... You know what? I'm going to have someone correct... While that explanation may elicit admiring knowledge from your professor of the academy, will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again. This time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. Oh, my apologies. Apology will see us no nearer to an answer. Simple explanation will. Simpler, right. Aether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be an ethereal phenomena, and can be measured as such, unlike most crystals which can only emit elemental energies. Auracite is turned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. The ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. It's a time bomb. Try again. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the auracite and stored until fermentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fermentation? What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the odious takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Ah, yes, that is simpler. Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Auracite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. I need to hide all that. Thank you. We know from the Durai papers that Argath was never king of Argolis. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argath encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the auracite in his possession realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation, which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the auracite itself. If the dry papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The auracite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination we, Nyx, put to the sword. Then you are saying the crystal could prove a threat. The auracite armor, and not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts that he gathered. In the hands of the just, the auracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvus' justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacturing of arms, where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the three great continents. You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature. They were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Gods? Asians? Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend elsewhere. Fear not, however, Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. What? What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Argath's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Otius? Hey, yeah, we don't want to touch that, do we? I had the self-same question and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty, but what are the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Armor, were in your stubborn head. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma? A resident voice of dissent? You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? What a dick! You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? What? Please tell me you can see that. Ah. Okay. Moogle. Oh my. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until all have said their piece. Kupo? Guards, get this Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc, denizen of Damascus Desert. Seeker of thrills, adventure extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. Damascus has long been known as a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor traces such as the Sikh, the Bangar, and the Viera might live in relative harmony with here, Elizin, and others. Yet there is no record of a prominent Moogle population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises. Kupo? Moogle. Of course I'm a Moogle, Kupo. You'd think adorable wings and fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission into the majestic... No, because these people are direct from Garlemald. No such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theatre company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? God damn it, Rams, I'm gonna kick you out of this fucking thing. By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for the admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites. Do you? No, father. No, it is not. Because, if I remember correctly, the whole point of the Rabadasta and Damaska thing is... its own sort of self-contained version of the stuff. Because they all and whatnot. I don't know. But I would assume it's not. I assume it's a self-contained sort of, like, variation of it. What is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special. Something positively transcendental. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. Damn. Was this realization before or after you saw you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? That's right, Herdy and Mont Blanc were a thing as well, yep. Herdy, how did you... Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet, Kupo. They don't, but that's also the situation of... technically, that means that the Nier series is now connected to Final Fantasy entirely. Or at least in some way, shape, or form. If it's connected to 14, then it's connected to 12, and then we get some weird mess. And I mean, technically 10 and 7 are apparently the same universe. Weirdly enough. Was it not but 2 nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage before carving out a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? But how is one to savor said buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through the change of course could I reach my final destination, Cooper. And that destination is what, Mama? Are you sure you sure it's not Geomancer, Arithmetician, Templar? Do not bother answering, Cooper. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. I'm pretty sure the writers, one of the writers for 10 or 7 said something about. Either way, I'm not gonna get an argument about the situation. I will look it up later. That is where you're mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me. Made for me, Cooper. Cooper, enough! What? The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They're within the pinnacle of the profession, not only in Gallimore, but across the entire world. A vagrant batmole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were far too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theatre critics? Any troop would need proof of valor. Before I could even consider, and this goes on and on. Craven, call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by my own hand, and the majestic theatre company will accept me into its ranks. Kupo? Wait, I issued no such. You are all here to witness. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honor bound to welcome the Mont Blanc the Mummer into the fabled ranks of the majestic. Good day. Oh shit. Wonderful. What do we do now? What do we do? We do nothing. If that Batmole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding Zoe, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is Molebat, and I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argath's wretched example? Mont Blanc would never have set off on a fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Oh my god. No mind when it comes to such matters, thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and his companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanasta, if I'm not mistaken. But the Ramza really is an incurable little... Wow. Is he not? How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? I couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way his principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand, finding that Moogle before he does something that we'll all regret. Let's go to Pier 2. Okay, so we are going to have ad breaks in a moment, in which I will probably try and grab myself some snacks. Yeah, because played through the last one. Also, realizing it's been 3 hours so far. Damn. Now I'm stuck. Pier 2. Okay, so somewhere out this way. The Falcon Porter tells us that he set a traveling blacksmith away to Yangsha, not a bell pass. And why would that be of interest to us, you ask? Because said peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Fun. Mont Blanc. Not that we look like that, Chippo. The quickest route to into Damascus is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanasta, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. Okay, that's gonna get annoying. But I'm gonna quickly run the ad break and head over my break screen for a moment, and I will be back in 3 minutes. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. No, thank you. This somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
Shoot! That one was an accident.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
I wonder, actually. Yeah.
You're the... Why does your channel keep talking about vor?
I don't know, man. Ah! No! Really? Alright. Oh no! No, I'm dead. Ah! Ah! Is it doing? I just need to... Oh, what the fuck? You tap it. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You fool! Good old... That terrified me. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. No, thank you. This somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
Shoot! That one was an accident.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
I wonder, actually. Yeah.
You're the... Why does your channel keep talking about vor?
I don't know, man. Ah! No! Really? Alright. Oh no! No, I'm dead. Ah! Ah! Is it doing? I just need to... Oh, what the fuck? You tap it. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You fool! Good old... That terrified me. To the boy, to the bean, to the sweetie. No, thank you. This somewhere. Maybe. I don't know.
Shoot! That one was an accident.
This is not acceptable.
Oh, my foot! You shot my foot!
I wonder, actually. Yeah.
You're the... Why does your channel keep talking about vor?
I don't know, man. Ah! No! Really? Alright. Oh no! No, dead. Ah! Ah! What's it doing? I just need to... Oh, what the fuck? You tap it. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! You fool! Alright, hi, I'm back. Give me a second to just turn my microphone off so I can open a pack of chips. Alright, and I'm officially back. So we're at the Glittering Basin. We should definitely try and at least get this dungeon open and then move on to throughout the rest of this, because I am fading fast. Definitely need to get a bit of extra sleep in me. Okay. Whew. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a very long stretch of flying around doing sweet fuck all. And there's Mont Blanc. Mm-hmm. Whoa, Choco Meteor, no thank you. Mm-hmm. Red Chocobo. No thank you. Don't want to get hit with that. Mont Blanc, you fool! You fool! What were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He's been worried sick. Both Hurdy and Rams are right all along. I am a failure, a flop, a flailing, flapping, foppish failure. Bah. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me, like a spineless jellyfish I am. No, wait. Not everyone can be a hero, not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think the leader united Iblis on his own? Do you think Nyx here was alone when he liberated Alamigo? Not all wars are won on the front lines. But of course they are not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Mont Blanc, can be that mastermind. That was quick. Let's not dwell on the details. The day is saved, Mont Blanc has escaped sans scratch or singe to show for it. We should return to Prima Vista before the luck runs out. What? Calm down. Oh my god. Now. I forgot to turn desktop game audio back on. Fuck, shit, fuck. It's not as bad as going through a whole hour of it before realizing. Now. We are back to the airship landing. Do you seek passage to the Prima Vista? Yes, I do. Oh, goodness. Oh, fun. This ship is a place of peace. Release my sister, or you'll answer to me. When the cat's away... Put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Begamnon. You seek our help. You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all. Never. Silence, Ramza. They have armor. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we've no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer you our journal as an act of good faith. Put down the gun. Oh. Wait, what? What a weirdo. There's still rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Orosite. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain? After being emptied of Argas' will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You saying that Crystal ate our captain? Not his body. No, only his soul. What's worse, his soul. Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? This kid is such a racist. They showed themselves as beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat. First molebats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. The boy can call us whatever he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summons have come and gone. 30 summons have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in a sweat at the memory. We have Fusiliers in the Damascus army, stationed in the royal stronghold in Albana. I guess 12 really is just connected to it somehow now. Narvin Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. It's fort of the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign. Yeah, I'm gonna dealing a crushing blow to Damascus morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Yeah, because I don't know. I don't like this. I guess 12 actually is connected to 14 somehow. The Gammon was their captain, and once it was clear that the day would not be ours, Prince Rassler, commander of the garrison at Narbonne, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness' twin sister, the Princess Ashelia, away from the fort. No, okay, there you go, because there is the difference. Ashelia was his wife. Do not drop masterpiece. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw away from where Garamseth's waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us the very people who had failed her to survive, for as long as even a single Damascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. But it should not have been us to survive. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and thought brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are naught but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Begammon is little different from that of which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Stop speaking riddles, Charlian. He's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one. Garlean lies. What they say is true. If we do not find Begammon and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. Probably by Begammon before he disappeared. Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Damascan? Indeed it is. It says Ridorana. Indeed he is. The lighthouse. Why would he write that? And in the old man's journal, no less. There's a place that has been on the Valnard Sea, far to the north, south of Rabanastre. There, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping more than, oh my god, I hate that, more than a mile across. The Ridorana Cataract. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the Hell of Water. Many scholars seeking to prove otherwise have descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not one has returned. Well, that's the thing. Okay, so as we are aware, these are definitely references to 12. However, the very clear difference with the fact that Lord Rassler and Ashelia, or Ash, were not brother and sister in Final Fantasy XII. They were husband and wife. Okay, I must admit to knowing little of Ridorana, say that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to the remote place, I must review my notes and see if there's any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn aught of interest. Yeah, that was what was just said before. Begammon was told by Rassler to look to liberate his or protect his twin sister Ashelia, or Princess Ashelia, and get her out of Nalbina. Which she wasn't a Nalbinan, she was a Revanaston in 12. So, we will continue on with whatever this quest is. I'm gonna just let you have that. Studies reveal that Ridorana is named both a massive gap in the southern Valnod Sea and the lighthouse once named manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from coming to the Cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since its candlekeeps abandoned their posts after the fall of Rabanastre. But if Faris Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers... Yes, but the real question is how all this ties in with the Evilesian legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Ridorana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since its tale was blah blah blah. So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Ilsabardian history with our translations of the Durai papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered there was not a single entry on Ridorana. And while mention of the Valnod Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Brother, why are you yelling at us? Prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, all the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. Yay! Place you here. You'll be wise provision for the trip. An adventurer always comes prepared. And yet another cutscene. Something is very wrong here. Also, there's a giant fucking gear in the middle of the road. Yep. Observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Damn it, brother. Where are you? We'll find him. Chill. This location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of Begamnon. Fun. I would assume. There it is. Find Begamnon. So its soul hasn't been taken away yet. We still have time. You found him? Let me see. Oh, I would have fucking hated that. He needs our help. He does seem a little bit wounded. Prince Rattler. Princess Ashelia, I know you cannot forgive me. Yeah, that's the thing. Begamnon was not in any way, shape, or form like a fucking guardian of them. It is all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am so sorry. Begamnon, wait. Oh shit. Traitors, have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. You're mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. Oh no. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you! Stay my audience with the princess! The Duma. Oh no, shit's gonna get fucking shit. It has him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Witch! Murderous! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! That is not good! Gunfire. Oh, thank God. Begamnon! We just knocked him out, it's fine. This is the end. Did it really kill him? Recite the words, satisfy the covenant, relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother, look at me! In sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die, not yet! In stone his tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword arrested, by stone revealed. Begamnon, you asshole. Where have I seen this? Oh no. Oh shit. That's kind of gross. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? Okay, once this dungeon is finally unlocked for us, I am just gonna fucking... You know, not even with dungeon. Once this scene is done, I'm just gonna go do the main scenario quest. I am tired. Holy shit, this doesn't even give me access to the fucking... like... You know what? Y'all can wait. I'll do this when I got more time. Cause I'm gonna finish in like another, what, hour tops. Dang nabbit. Cool. And that's most of this, so we can skip through at least much of the conversation. I can enable the auto attack advance and skip through.
The puppy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We saw this before.
Have you no... Despite the...
Oh my god, shut up, Xenos.
When... and with...
Or not Xenos.
Our enemy...
Mm-hmm.
I should
Be the one to sigh.
I played my part to...
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's the situation.
What?
Yeah, so we had this bit.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place
Yep.
in the simplest of terms.
We will continue from here.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
Hmm.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Hmm.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Motherfucker. God, I forget how scummy you actually are.
Personally, I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Valid. Again, valid crash out.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Oh god, it's a lot of fucking faffing. What in the world? Everyone died. Oh, they didn't just die. Like, they're like... white-eyed ether taken completely from them. Dead, all dead, yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of a battle. Damn them, they finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Cannot see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? No, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Okay. Soul searching.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way.
Oh my god. More talking.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Cryle!
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Nothing stopped that man from being himself.
He remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
If you'll excuse me. No, you won't get quiet. No. No quiet for you, Cryle.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Good to get a second opinion.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yes. Can't really define where that somewhere else
If we
is.
assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Ah. Dang it. Alright, so. We'll try and get this done as quickly as we can. Hopefully move through maybe 2 scenes, I don't know. Or 2 quests. But, yeah. I am definitely very, very, very eaty. The big eeps. So, I'm going to take this opportunity to get these quests, get as many quests as I can done. Normally I would just do some dungeons and then call it, but we've got like 13 minutes till ads. Chances are the fucking cutscene with Matoya's crystal eye is probably going to take more than enough time to run through those ads there, and then who knows? Mm-hmm. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Oh, you're gonna make this so much harder than it has to be, aren't you? Ugh.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Damn, girl, calm down.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Need crystal eye, because your
If
people's...
I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
You see, your pupil is no longer, like, here, technically. The soul has been transferred somewhere else.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yep.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
I love that so much. I love a motherly sort of vibe for the for Stoller.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
What, Kryl?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Yep.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
In my honest opinion, I've literally been playing this on stream from A Realm Reborn. So it's a 110%, yes. A solo player getting back into FF14. 110%.
Knowing their souls are still out there
Well worth it.
is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Yes. Let us be off.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days.
Ether has been dimming all over the place.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
So, that was the woman who tamed Ashtola. I had the distinct feeling, so with 100% guarantee, I should definitely fork out all the money for the remaining expansions and subscription. Yes, I would definitely say, whatever you haven't already purchased, the story, especially for, I assume you made it to Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and even Dawn Trail have been fantastic. Well worth it. And they've got a ton of different things that they've added to make it a little bit easier for people returning. Again, the duty support stuff has just gotten better. Now if Noah's back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us, but it can't be bad news, can it? At least would have said unless... there's no point speculating. We're praying for good news, learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. But yeah, okay, so assuming you made up to Stormblood and finished Stormblood, Shadowbringers onwards is fan-flippin-tastic. Alrighty. Alright, so tell you what, ads are about to happen again anyway. I will just hit the button now. We'll play through. Because this is the hour that I would be playing through anyway. And then from here... Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. My account is now failing to log in, even though I reset the party earlier. That does suck. I recall I used to have a huge problem with trying to log in the early days.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Yeah, probably play through for another like half hour or so and then bounce.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that
what would
has
be why?
changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Yes. That is correct.
Began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians.
Vendetta, vendetta!
This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Ever the idiot.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
But one was
they
a
would not
guardian.
even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I would still say 110% Endwalker and Dawn Trail well worth it. I've not finished Dawn Trail myself, but definitely worth it.
Province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I can't thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
I think it's like $21-ish?
We still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Oh my god, the amount of fucking back and forthing to different locations. Come on.
We'll send word when...
When what? Oh, yay! Alice gets to go now! Yay!
Sorrow must
Jesus,
be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Hmm.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Okay, Alice. Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad at least our task is with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. I mean, that's one way to look at it, you know. I see you're turning for Lord Hien. May I show you in? Yes. Please. Greetings, my friends. I was discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The code in the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We also have been joined by our neighbors from Nasia and the indomitable citizens of Damaska. Oh, there you go. Though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official introduction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing the news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we have received from Ashinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would hope to deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important elegant energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four legends of, perhaps. Sirius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed with the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected as Azula firsthand, and I would be interested to see how you think ours compares. Sure. I'll come too if you don't mind, though I am no Stola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yagiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Yeah, it's definitely going to be like, we do this quest, we set up the next... finish this next quest is coming up, and then probably call it. Oh, we will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon. As before, join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. Why? Why would I have to go there? Why couldn't we just fly from here? Whatever. Okay. Ian. Give the word when you're ready to take wing.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Cool.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Fingers crossed.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Excellent.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Yay!
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Oh no.
This is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Ah, it's Shadowhunter, an Alphino. Oh, that's right. It wasn't Alistair that was supposed to be targeted next.
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
What the hell happened?
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Yeah. The big reveal. Gaius von Belsar?
Aye. Gaius van Belsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Belsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
I got ejected from my machine.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I mean, whatever actually brings you to trying to redeem yourself. And not like trying to humanize yourself like certain other villains.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Yeah, see, I think that Gaius is deserving of a second chance. He's actually doing
My
something.
principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and
Yes,
every
but he also sees that we beat the shit out of him because he was a dickhead.
the Scions not of like mind?
Like he's aware he's deserving of the beatdown.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Yup.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heidelin's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
Yeah, we know he's alive.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Motherfucker.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor?
Was it indeed?
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Warrior of Light. There are more important matters at hand, IMO.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, Warrior of Light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Yeah. He's safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. There'd be no need for that. We already know what the problem is. I spoke with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in sleep, in which he cannot be awakened, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find a means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know the Syria's war works as intended, can we expect reinforcements of Alamigo? We most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea. A lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels, favoured by the Confederacy, are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Ardnard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Ardnard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Kuragan accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks. I'll go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose Chemical Plant... Oh my god. I assume auto text advance.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Hmm.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
Scheming.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Yeah, after this scene and we start up the next quest, I'm definitely just gonna have to call it for the night.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
This has been taxing on the brain.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Oh my god, stop prattling with your fucking weird evil monologue. Good fucking god. So, I must leave now to convene with the Aussies leaders, and maybe sometime before I return to Doma. I leave you in command, Hakuro. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. To receive word from Lise, the Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to resistance officers stationed in Porta Praetoria. Cool. That is a great way to end the thing. Just teleport to Porta Praetoria and be right smack bang there. Well, without further ado, thank you very much for being here, people, or person. I assume there's at least 1 or 2 people hanging about. And I will be back tomorrow, hopefully, at my appointed 10 AM. But yes, for now, ciao ciao, stay safe, stay sane, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye!